Hey, what's up, everybody? Just like that score is just... The music in WoW is just so amazing, honestly. Like, I don't even know how to explain it, but good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good afternoon, really. I've been up for a while. Well, not really. Yeah, so today we're gonna be doing some quests. We have a lot of immersion to catch up on. There's a lot of flight paths, a lot of quests, just a lot of stuff to do. So we're gonna jump right in. Now I still can't figure out what the problem is. I noticed that it's not World of Warcraft that's causing the problem. It's when I open OBS. When I open OBS and especially when I plug in my microphone, there's a big problem. Like it just. But then also, even after I plug in the microphone, after I hit the Windows key or I Alt Tab, so there's something going on there. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a Windows update that caused that or what. But something is a problem. Yeah, we already got the flight path here.
Where would you like to fly to?
Now we need to go through Thousand Needles. Where there's a flight path there. We gotta take this boat again. Ba-dum. Oh. And docks up here. Now I still don't know at what point this sword needs to be upgraded, because it's a fiery weapon. It adds so much additional damage. Because every single time I've tried to I got a weapon that has more DPS. I switch it and my damage is like lower. So it's a pretty powerful weapon. My back is so curved. Like, what the heck? Like, I wonder what a Draenei chiropractor, or I wonder what a human chiropractor would think of a Draenei coming in. Oh, there's another hippogriff over here. Nice. So I don't have to go to the island every time if I want to go here. Yeah, because, you know, there might be cases where I want to go farm dungeons on my own later on. Like specific items and stuff. Okay, we gotta go up the mountain. This is the dungeon quest. Orange Crystal Pool in Mordon. Yeah, that place is a bit high level. Oh. Look, it's the new class in Season of Discovery. Uh-oh. Okay, oh! Ah! Oh, I need to grab that quest. In the jungle. Ah! Sprite darter. So Dragonflight's basically been in the background for a long time. Okay, here we go.
The filthy Grim Totem clan are capturing fairy dragons, adventurer. Jerkai and I have no idea what they plan on doing with them, but they're obviously up to no good. We're not powerful enough to fight our way into the camp and free the captured dragons, but perhaps with your help, if you're willing, and you have some strong friends, release the creatures from their cage with this key, and make sure they escape with their lives. I'll be by your side the entire time. Jerkai will remain.
I don't know if I can do this. I probably can. How do I... Oh, I have to let her do it. Oh. Come on. Nice, I got it. Feel bad leaving these other ones behind, even though I completed the quest already. Today's Sunday the 7th.
Thank a loon, adventurer. You are a great blessing to us and to the darters you saved. Jerkai and I would never have been able to help the dragons
there's another
ourselves.
quest?
Your intervention in the Grim Totem's affairs will be remembered. Speak to Jerkai now. We have to prepare for our retribution. Just because the fairy dragons are free, it doesn't mean they will remain so. Jerkai and I will now go on the offensive.
And we gotta nip it at
As
the
she's
bud.
already told you, Kindle and I will now take the fight to the Grim Totem. Together, we should still be able to pick off some of the Tauren without much threat to ourselves. But we'd love some help if you're willing and able. You've seen the camp below us, but there are more to the east. Using your own tactics, deal as much damage to the Tauren as you can. We can all meet back here after they've felt the sting of Kindal's arrows and your own weapons.
I just need... Okay, it's just not a complicated quest. It, like, feels more complicated than it is, because of the dialogue. They're still fighting them. Probably gonna hit 45 doing this quest. Like, just actually, like, killing the mobs for the quest. Bum ba dum ba dum. Doopy doopy doop. I'm way off. I need to go back. Oh, I didn't have enough rage for stun. Not like it mattered. Goddamn warrior is so OP. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I never played warrior before. It's so fucking awesome to play. I don't really like playing fury warrior. It's basically just spamming like 2 buttons. I don't like arms. I mean, arms warrior seems like it might be interesting because there's like kind of like a lot of I guess kind of like debuff effects and stuff. I don't know. Well, either way, I mean, why not play Death Knight if that's what you want to do, right? Isn't that what Death Knight does? Like, there's like a huge debuff mode, spec, I mean. I don't even know. Either way, Prot Warrior just seems like the best use of your warrior. Because it's like, if you can tank, why not tank? It's like... I mean, it's not like I can heal. Like, a druid can be like either a healer or a tank. So it's like, you know, pick which one you want to do. But like with warrior, it's like there's like other options for DPS. There's like rogue, there's death knight, there's hunter, there's mage. Like, why not be a tank when that's like you have the spec for it? Like, it just feels like selfish. Like, if you're gonna pick a warrior, be a prot warrior. It makes sense to me. The prot warrior. Like, why would anybody play Ret Paladin? Like, it doesn't make any sense. If you want a DPS, play like a Fury Warrior, or play a Mage, or play like a Hunter, or a Rogue. Like, or like a Death Knight DPS. I think Death Knight can tank too. It's like Blood Knight or whatever. I think even Hunter can tank. They have Demon Hunter. I don't know if that's until later expansions though. I'm not sure. Is that in Wrath? Or is that not until way later? Okay, I just need 2 more shamans and 3 more druids. Use that guy to just help me get revenge procs. Okay. Nice, got level 45.
Kindle was right about you, adventurer. You do have a knack for this. You are a more seasoned adventurer than the both of us, and for that we thank you. The Grim Totem clan is much more hostile than most Tauren. I wonder if their own kind frowns upon their actions. I wouldn't be surprised. As you are probably aware, many races on Azeroth have ties to less kindly counterparts. But that is a discussion for another day.
Why does
Out
she
here
sound
in the
like Gates
wilderness,
McFadden?
Kindle and I have meager means to reward your help, but we don't want you to feel unappreciated. Take my signet ring. If you ever find
Jean-Luc.
yourself in the bowels of Teldrassil, go to the Temple of the Moon in the heart of Darnassus. There you will find my High Priestess, Tyrande Whisperwind. The ring will let her know that we are well and give credit to your story. We both thank you, adventurer.
Oh, that's in Darnassus, okay. So, I can move on. I gotta go get this, flight path. I landed in the water. I gotta go get the flight path and then we're gonna move on. So we're going to an area where there's gonna be some high density of quests. And also getting our flight paths, always good. There's a dungeon entrance here. We are too low level for this one. Cannot go in there and just solo farm. I mean, possibly. Level 55 mobs? We might be able to solo one. Possibly. so many spirit healers. Like, why are there so many, like, right here and right here? Like, doesn't make sense. I guess one's closer to this area, one's closer to this area. At least we have a very low chance of running into PvP. I feel like the majority of the server is over on Northrend. So it's going to be interesting when we approach like level 70 to 80. Dalinar. Manarnar. You know, if I had to live here all the time, no wonder the Horde is so pissed off. Like, this place has no... no greenery. It's all dust. Is that culturally insensitive? Probably. And that's why we're going to explore that concept in the next Disney film about World of Warcraft. About culturally accepting people in the next expansion of World of Warcraft after being bought out by Disney. Everyone's going to hold hands and sing songs and, you know, intermingle and make horde orc human babies. It's going to be on screen, it's going to be educational, and Disney's going to say, this is educational. And it's like actual sex on screen. This is educational. I mean, that'll shut up the like anti-woke crowd, right? Just start having them show sex. and then call that woke. Like saying, hey, what are you, shaming the human body? Are you shaming human sexuality? Because we push for, you know, sex positivity and body positivity, and then people are like, well, I guess we'll let this one go. I can watch this movie alone. It's like, yeah, no. The first rated R, like, Disney Pixar film. No, NC-17. No, rated X. Disney Pixar film. Triple X. It's actual hardcore porn made by Disney to showcase the connection between xenophobic species learning how to come together and come together. A Triple X adult only film made by Disney Pixar. Because all of us Disney kids and Pixar kids are all adults now, in our 30s and 40s. They keep making movies for us that are like, you know, they're like kids movies, but they're aimed at us. They're aimed at millennials. Like, like, both to like, because they understand Twitter culture, and they also understand that like people are also like either really attached to it and like want to see more, or they're like so obsessed with what things used to be that they'll like complain about it if it's not what they want it to be. So like either way they win, because they get exposure and people are talking about it, and they get more sales because people are just like, well, now that I've been hearing people argue about it on YouTube for the past 3 weeks, I'm gonna see the movie to see what it's all about. Either way, so that I can either complain about it more, or I can say, hey, it's not so bad. See, genius marketing, man. It's absolutely genius marketing. It's almost criminal, but it's not, because people are just stupid. It's just capitalizing on people's stupidity. That's all it is. As soon as people stop being stupid, it won't be profitable anymore. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. Jeez, this is like straight up desert. The Grand Canyon. Just like random scorpions and lizards. And then some random hut right over here. Who's there? Ice cream vendor. I want ice cream.
Alrighty then.
I bought the ice cream. It's gonna melt. I better eat it. I'm drinking the ice cream? That's because it melted. Or is that bread? It looks like I'm drinking it. Like it's bread, but it looks like I'm drinking it. What? There's a race? What is this, Star Wars? Race starter girl.
Good day to you. Hello.
What is this, Star Wars Episode 1? Pod racing? Oh, inside.
Hi, how are you?
Are you just chilling in here? There's nothing to do inside here. There's just like a freaking furnace. Oh, it's in the other hut. Oh no? It's right here.
Need assistance? My brother is working on a new fuel for his rocket car. He's brilliant. He really is. So brilliant that I think that new fuel he's designing is strong enough to eat right through the car's chassis. I want to reinforce its fuel tanks before that happens. The tortoises out in the flats have very hard shells. I want to use them to create new tanks for our rocket car. Tanks that can hold my brother's new fuel. You look responsible enough. Will you get me those shells? Deep in Zul'Farrak, the Sand Troll City in Tanara,
I don't know if there's like a quest line or something, so I'm just gonna do it while I'm here.
Summon a huge beast, Godzilla. He's so fierce that even his scales crackle.
Godzilla?
It's that energy I want to harness for my car. Bring me the electrified scale of Godzilla. But the summoning of Godzilla is a well-kept secret of the trolls. To face him, you must first wrest the secret from them.
Is this another case where you don't get the item if you don't get XP? Because it seemed like I wasn't getting the red wool bandanas because I couldn't get the XP. And if I don't get XP, I don't think I can do this quest. I'm gonna Google this. I don't know if this is an actual thing or not. Wow, Wrath of the Lich King. Do you get certain quest items if only if you yield XP? Yeah, I don't know if this is a thing or not. Has anybody, I mean, a quick Google search, you know, maybe not, you know, deep enough, but doesn't seem like anyone's talking about it. Like, I haven't gotten a single turtle shell. Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. Well, I wasn't getting the red wool bandanas, and I killed like every single Defias in the stockades. And then it wouldn't let me get the quest after I banded it. Oh, they come from, oh no, there's different kinds. They both supposedly drop it though. And his music sounds like The Abyss, like the main theme from The Abyss. Fight! 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 Wow. Do you have to be facing the enemy or shield to block? You can only block, parry, or dodge attacks from the front. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, there we go.
Pleased to meet you. Be seeing you. You got them. Thanks, adventurer.
Be seeing ya.
Wow, these shells are harder than I thought. When I work with them, I'll probably bend a whole box full of tools.
Okay, where's this Godzilla one? It's not even in the zone. What is it?
Hey!
Gozrilla. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's in Zulfaric. It's in a dungeon. Okay. Yeah, it's in Tanaris, and that's where we're going. But that's a dungeon. We'll do the dungeon. Yeah, I got quests for all these, really. I did get the... Oh, there is no hippogriff over here. Okay. Let's go grab flight path and all those quests, and then we're gonna go do dungeons for a bit. Where's the flight path?
Greetings, adventurer. The name's Luglunken, and we've got an important job for you if you're up for it. Huzzah! Nothing would please me more as a seasoned spigot operator to take any wastewander water pouches you might find out in the desert. That's our water anyway. The nomads have just stolen it is all. The Gadgets and Water Company will offer you an official care package for every 5 you turn in. Most importantly, though, you're helping Gadgets and help itself. Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Oh, I thought it said Baker.
Ah, a visitor. Must be an adventurer. We don't get many tourists down this way. Grab a chair and a drink, make yourself comfortable. Say, you look like you have some meat on your bones. You thinking about competing in the cage matches?
Cage matches? Sounds like there's gonna be a quest with that.
Hi there. I have a proposition for an adventure seeker such as you, if you are up to the challenge. Along with my invention, the Super Egg-O-Matic, I am hard at work aiding the druids with their campaign to save the hippogriffs. The birds are being affected by the evil effects of the Gorduni ogres inhabiting the ruins of Paralis, and their numbers are dwindling. I collect many different types of eggs. Will you help and find some for me? Adventurer, I can see you yearn to be dedicated to my worthwhile cause. Yes, of course, you can do something for me. Take this crate of eggs to Erelus Amberski. He is a druid that cares for these eggs, helping them to hatch and then training the young hippogriffs. You will find him in Teldrassil, in a small village to the south called Rutgeren.
Living out here in the desert is rough. I get so thirsty standing outside in this heat.
I've got an idea, see? I've heard of some strange creatures called dew collectors that live to the southwest, and that they are able to store water in special glands. I think that if I could get one of these glands, I could create a drink that would quench my terrible thirst. Do you think you could help me, adventurer? Look for the cactus garden, adventurer. That's where you'll find the dew collectors. You there? It's time for you to be a big helper to the Gadgetson Water Company. The Waste Wander nomads out in the Tanaris Desert have seized almost all the water wells. Without access to them, our water supply will dry up in no time. If you want to get in our good graces, then you'll help us bring justice to those nomads. Head east of here and bring down 10 Waste Wander bandits and thieves, then report back to me on the double. Justice waits for no man. Goblin, bah, just get on it. Sergeant Bly stole from me. He said he'd only borrow it, but he stole my cherished divinomatic rod. Without that rod, how will I know where to dig new water holes? Find Bly and bring me my rod. I heard he led his band of ill-reputed adventurers to go treasure hunting in Zul'Farrak to the west. I bet you'll find him there. Let's hope the trolls took care of him, because if you have to fight him for the rod, then you're in for a serious fight.
The Sand Fury trolls of Zul'Farrak make a tempering agent from sandstones, and I can use that to temper the goods I craft. Yes, I can. It is highly prized by connoisseurs, so if you bring me a good supply of the temper, then I'll reward you well. Zul'Farrak is northwest of Gadgetson. Good luck.
We got 3 hunters.
Infidels. They must be purified.
Yeah, I guess level 45 is not enough to handle that many. The other hunter was AFK, and priest didn't have full mana. What the? Ah. The hell? Yeah, not really off to a good start today. Jeez.
Infidels. They must be purified.
Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
Damn! Oh my fucking god. I earned that shield! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god. I can't believe I tanked that. Holy shit. .23 block, 1548 armor. Jesus. I mean, that's a 42% drop? I never got it before. Yeah, look at, let's, yeah, armor rating significantly higher, like 800 higher. Defense 237. Only 7 more defense. But it's, 9 more block. Oh no, 5 more block. A lot more armor. But not so much defense, because although this one did have the 5% chance of 35 to 65 nature damage, that's really good to keep for like mass cleaving, like for like I guess lower level mobs. Yeah, that was definitely a worthy, that was definitely a worthwhile dungeon run. I was thinking just do a random dungeon, then get back to questing.
The scarabs of Tanaris have very hard shells, hard enough to use as a building material for lots of things. So many things. In fact, those shells are so useful. The scarabs were hunted all to near extinction. I know where there are more scarabs, and if you promise to bring me their shells, then I'll tell you where they are. Promise? Okay, the scarabs have a colony in Zul'Farrak. I guess the trolls don't hunt them for their shells, but you can go to Zul'Farrak and get me uncracked shells. Have you ever seen Thistle Shrub Valley? It's a mighty dangerous place, adventurer. Those strange beasts there, I don't trust them for a minute. Gnarled thistle shrubs and thistle shrub root shapers, that's what I think they were called. Anyhow, I want to get into the valley, but with so many of those thistle shrubs around, there's no way I'm going back there. But here's where you come in. If you clear some of them out, I just might think about going back. What do you think, adventurer? Help me out?
I need it. I need a hippogriff egg. Just to start the quest?
Just recently, a large bank of nomadic ogres arrived in Tanaris. South of here, they have taken over a large area of the desert and formed a compound. Several smaller bands are currently wandering the desert, some of which have invaded the old troll ruins. The Dunamal compound must be destroyed. We cannot allow these ogres to build up a force. The leader of this band is named Gormaruk the Ravager. I believe that putting an end to his leadership will be the beginning of the end for the ogres.
We've got a position open for a temporary junior grade surveyor in the Gadgets and Water Company if you're interested. With the nomads seizing all our wells, we need to exploit more free sources of water. There is water to be had in the desert, but only to those smart enough to survey them first. Take this dowsing widget and tap a sample of the water by the pool near Sansara Watch. It's right inside of the trolls around there. Bring the tapped widget back to me when you're done.
Yeah, I guess we just clear our quest log. Should get us to level 46. Then we're gonna go back, turn in some quests in Ironforge. Need to go to the warrior trainer when I hit 46. The feeling is starting to come back in my forehead. It's a good sign, but it kind of feels uncomfortable. After like 9 months. Yeah, I can't believe, like, you know, my final surgery is almost happening. Like, I mean, it feels like it's gonna be forever, but if I play enough World of Warcraft, it's gonna fly right by. And it's been almost, and it's happening around the same time that my facial surgery happened. You know, it's gonna be you know, it's a monumental moment for my life, and you know, it's a monumental moment that I'm gonna somewhat capture on stream. I'm gonna try to do a live stream, or at least at the very least, do like a non-streaming, like, I'll just, you know, get my camera out and just record a bit of a video talking about how far I've come and stuff like that. And I'll put it up on YouTube, and then we'll probably watch it on stream, if that's the case. Or I'll actually be able to live stream from the hospital after the surgery and say we made it, and then like talk a little bit about it, and then, you know, get some rest. You know, just a really short stream. I have no idea if I'm gonna do it just like as a video or stream. Obviously, you know, there's a few people who've been paying attention to me, and you know, it's like, I'm not, you know, I have to be honest, I'm not really doing it for you. I think they understand. I'm doing this for me, and you know, but I'm also doing it for you, so you know, that's just, make sure everyone knows that, like, I'm making progress in my life, and maybe they can make progress in their lives, however, wherever they're at. Whatever it might be. But yeah, I mean, it's just, it's kind of crazy how much has happened. Like, just 9 months ago, I just got out of surgery for my facial surgery, and I was like really fucking swollen, and it's just getting better and better. Like, now I can start to feel the, you know, feel the nerve endings, you know, which as kind of like annoying as it is, it's not, I mean, it's uncomfortable. It's not like painful. It's a little bit painful, but that's a good sign, because it means the nerve endings are growing back, or whatever, connecting. I don't know how it works. I mean, you know, graphic warning a little bit. They do kind of like remove my scalp. You know, the doctor like puts his hand in there and like peels it, and then pulls it forward and stitches it and staples it, sutures it and staples it. To like, and there's like bone shaved off at some point somewhere. Like, there was stuff going on that was pretty invasive for the facial surgery, you know, for subtle but very meaningful changes, in my opinion. I'm really happy with the results, but yeah, it is a little bit uncomfortable with this numbness coming back, and you can feel the, you know, I can like feel the blood as it's like, you know, the circulation like slowly returning. I mean, there is circulation, but it's just like the nerve endings. And plus there's that where the sutures take a long time. Like there's been like sutures in there for a while, and they'd like slowly dissolve, I guess. Yeah, before I know it, everything that is, you know, surgery related is gonna be behind me. I mean, I can only hope, you know, barring like any like problematic problems, like, you know, unrelated to transgender medicine, like other things, like hopefully I don't get like hit by a car or some shit like that. You know, knock on wood. I just can't believe the roleplay that I tanked like that, and then that huge shield upgrade dropped. It's like I earned the shield by doing that achievement of the tanking that insane amount. I mean, to be fair, I'm like higher level now. Those are like level 38 mobs or something, level 36. Like, to be fair. But still, I mean, you pull Mograine and like every single mob comes after you. I wonder how long these take to spawn. And after this one, yeah, I need 2 more pouches and 5 more bandits and 4 more thieves. Then we can go down here. Oh, there's also more pouches down here. Oh, there's more thieves and stuff down there. Okay. Yeah, they also drop more pouches. And there's like a boss. Oh, another Draenei. Okay, I need the thief. I think we need to go back north. There's one. Here we go. Ah! Oh, there's some pirate stuff over there. That's what Mafu was doing. And I gotta be right back really quick after I turn this in. Get to the chopper! Get to the chopper!
How you doing? Now, that's what I call efficiency. You've helped thin out the Nomads' numbers enough now that we can start to think about how we can win back those water wells. The Gadgets and Water Company thanks you for your help, but we're far from done in dealing with those foul Nomads. Listen close. Here's what we need next. We need you to take on the stronger ranks of the Waste Wander Nomads now. You've done a good job thus far, but if we are to take back those water wells, then it only makes sense to do it against as few Nomads as possible. This time around, we need you to take down their rogues, assassins, and shadow mages. You'll find them east and southeast of here. I'm not going to lie to you. They're a nasty lot. Do this for us, though, and we'll be on our way to taking back what is rightfully ours.
Excellent! The more water pouches we're able to reclaim, the further away from disaster we'll all be. Keep 'em coming, and I will be sure to reward you for every 5 water pouches you bring me.
We've got a position open for a temporary junior grade surveyor in the Gadgets and Water Company if you're interested. With the Nomads seizing all our wells, we need to exploit more free sources of water. There is water to be had in the desert, but only to those smart enough to survey them first. Take this dowsing widget and tap a sample of the water by the pool near Sansara Watch. It's right inside of the trolls around there. Bring the tapped widget back to me when you're done.
Okay. Okay. I had to take a big shit. I didn't even have to tell you that. Oh my goodness. Welcome to being a streamer, where you can say shit like that. And it's completely expected. Here, let's go get some water. I'm really thirsty. I'm really thirsty over here. Oh, some StarCraft music. Da, da. Is the menu. I mean the dialogue scene, like
What's up?
comms.
What's this? You were ambushed by some sort of bad mojo creepy crawly? Oh, this does not bode well for the Gadgets and Water Company. No, indeed. I guess I should have told you about the reports coming in on some crazy bug creatures that appear to be sucking up all the water in the desert. At first, I thought it was just a crock. We have enough trouble with the nomads as is. I thought it was just more of their shenanigans. Well, now we know at least.
All right now, these reports about the bugs. What we know is that they are draining the water pools that used to be where the Noxious lair is. What we don't know is, well, everything else. Let's figure out who our enemy is first. I want you to head into the Noxious lair and get some parts off of those critters. Get 5 from the centaur there and bring them to Alchemist Peslazug for him to dink with. With him on the case, we'll figure out what they are.
Oh, I found him. Nice. What? Was I not paying attention to my HP? My HP? Bum 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 bum. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ, what was going on? Thought there was a PvP battle. Yikes. Sheesh. What the fuck?
Welcome to Tanaris, adventurer. How can I be of service to you today? You don't look like a blacksmith to me, but I know how looks can be deceiving.
What the fuck? Alright, I'm asking the guild if they can come over here and clear out this trash. Yeah, I think this guy's level 80. Tak nogu moguna kagnuk. Yeah, this is some war shit. There's like a druid patrolling on mount. Then there's like a super high level druid just kind of in the area, it seems. Where's this NPC? Did they kill the NPC? Oh, that's an. Never mind. Oh shit, there's a hunter there. Nice. Got one of the guild members coming over here. I think another person coming over too. Take care of these hordes. Your number one fan, Rebecca Lauren's biggest fan. The omnipresent. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? We're just questing out here in Tanaris, and there's a bunch of horde out here causing trouble here. And so I got my guild coming over here to stir up some trouble. Where is this did they kill the NPC? Oh, they did.
Yo.
And then it respawned.
Be good. Finally, justice is served. You have struck a mighty blow against these vile nomads. With Scorpid Sting's demise, this might be just the thing to finally push those squatters off of Gadgetson's water wells. By the authority of the Gadgetson Water Company, I gladly award you with this bounty. You've done a great service for us all. Top-notch work, adventurer. Top-notch. You've thinned down the nomad population to a point where we can actually take the fight to them. If you haven't already, talk to Spigot operator Luglunket here. He gives a bounty on any of the Waste Wander water pouches you may have run across while bringing those nomads to justice. Excellent. The more water pouches we are able to reclaim, the further away from disaster we'll all be. Keep them coming, and I will be sure to reward you for every 5 water pouches you bring me.
Oh no! Oh no, I accidentally AoE'd the goblins. Well, now I'm being aggressive. I guess you can't really fight here. The goblins will attack you. I'm not really sure. I'm not even trying to stir up shit anymore. I'm just trying to do my quests. Gang is going to murder the filthy horde. Yeah, they're coming. They're on their way. Got a druid and I think a paladin on the way, level 80. But I don't know, this dirty horde, man. I'm only level 45. I can't really handle it. I can't handle that kind of PvP. Although I told them, like, I think they're leaving. I don't think they were really... It just felt like... It looked like they were stirring up trouble. But then I think people are leaving. And then I was stirring up trouble. It's like, maybe they're like, it doesn't matter. We want to stir up trouble. It's like... Oh god, we got some geopolitics at play here. Why did it have to be snakes? Yeah, so my biggest fan, I don't know if you're aware, you said you were omnipresent, but you know that my surgery got delayed, but it's actually rescheduled for March. So we got about 2.5 months or so, and then I'm gonna have my bottom surgery. I got my A1C down from 7.2 to 6.7 in 1 month, and it might even be lower now. By the time we get my surgery, I might even be like close to 5.5, which is where non-diabetics are, you know, that's healthy for non-diabetics. Like non-diabetics, the healthy range is from 5.5 to 6.5. So my A1C went down to 6.7, which is in the range that the surgeon wanted. Well, it's as soon as possible. I would like the surgery to happen sooner, but that's the soonest it can happen is in March. Oh, you mean the A1C? Yeah, it needs to be below 6.9 or below. And obviously not below 5.5. If it's below 5.5, I'm like, you know, that's the opposite problem. That's too low. March 19th is your birthday? Well, happy birthday. You know, I'll it's a little early. My birthday's actually coming up. And it's the same as Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday, January 15th. I'm gonna be 36. Yeah, and like, you know, I'm having this surgery, and you know, I'm starting to get the feeling back from in my scalp from the facial surgery. It's been 9 months. It takes about a year for everything to kind of settle down. And then my bottom surgery's happening. That's going to be like a 3 to 9 month recovery, like full, like as far as like full recovery. Like 3 months and I can ride a bike again, among other things. But, you know, fun things. But, you know, after 3 months, there's still going to be swelling. There's still going to be, like, discharge. I know you definitely want to hear about discharge. Excuse me while I throw up. But that's going to eventually be over. And then, you know, maybe I can get back to actually pursuing my career and going back to school as well. Get some, like, accounting certification and other business-related things at the school. You know, just going back to school in general. You know, like, taking the dance class might be the good start again. Just to, like, you know, do something that's physical and that's not, like, super stressful. I mean, it is, but it's, like, in a good way. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to move on to the next chapter of my life, which is kind of scary actually, because I haven't known anything different for like the past like 4.5 years. It's gonna be like a 5-year. It was a 5. I mean, I died. It's like a 5-year plan. I mean, it's basically been a 5-year plan. And it's going right on schedule. So, you know, there's a lot of hope for me in my future, and I know that like it feels like as you're getting closer to 40, it feels like your life is over, but it's only just getting started. And I need to stop using that as an excuse, because there's women in their 60s and 70s and 80s who are in my industry like absolutely killing it. So I need to stop making that as an excuse. I'm so fucking young. And not only that, I'm young enough to be like, have like so much youth inside of me, but I'm also old enough to have like, you know, like know how to enjoy it. Like, you know, it's like I know how to actually like be responsible and not get into like stupid shit or drama. So it's like a perfect balance. I think like your 30s, your mid 30s, probably like the best time of your life if you let it. And it's going to be the best time of my life for sure, because I'm finally getting this surgery done. And I get to like move forward like with, you know, a brand new horizon ahead of me. You know, like completely exploring my body in a way that I've never been allowed to. And, you know, I'm really excited. I thought there was like a garbage truck outside or something, and it's the music. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's going to be a very long, prolonged recovery, though. Like those first 3 months are going to be really difficult. I'm going to be on pain meds, though, so it's not like a big deal. But I'm not going to be on pain meds like the whole time. So, you know, like, I mean, that's good, because you don't want to be on opiates for too long. I'm going to be on like I guess like ibuprofen and shit, like, or some other kind of med that's like basically ibuprofen or whatever, which is obviously good. Reduces swelling and pain, all that kind of stuff. And I'm not sure, you know, even when it's like safe to like, you know, use like CBD or cannabis at all, like THC even, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that. I did that after facial surgery and it kind of helped, but it also kind of didn't, so I don't know. I just don't know. I'll know better basically around like a few months after surgery. Like those first 3 months are the most critical, and I'm gonna, you know, make sure to do every single thing and above like what the doctor expects of me. And you know, as much as people like to think that marijuana is like a good medicine, it's not always a good medicine, and especially if you're recovering from a surgery. Sometimes CBD can really help you recover from a surgery, but sometimes it's just, you know, there's a lot of factors. Oh, definitely, I don't know about codeine. I don't know. I don't really like talking about drugs. Either way, they're gonna give me stuff for the pain, especially like that first immediately after the surgery. I'll be like completely like, and nice, I leveled up. I'll be like completely like filled with gauze, like for the first week. Then they remove the gauze, and then I start dilating, and then I like kind of gradually just move up the dilation to bigger and bigger dilators for like 3 months. After the first week, and then there's like 2 other post-op. There's like 3 post-op appointments. And unless there's something going wrong, I really don't have to go back to the doctor in between those. Hopefully nothing goes wrong, jeez. If anything is going wrong, I need to make sure to contact doctor immediately and, you know, get checked out, because even if it's like something really seemingly small, I do not want to take any fucking chances, okay? Like, even if, like, the discharge is slightly, you know, the color that they said it shouldn't be. Like, even if it's, like, so minuscule that even if they checked, it's like, oh, this is nothing to be worried about. I would rather do that and go to the, you know, even like, you know, going the hour-long drive to San Francisco, or, you know, like, even doing that. Even if it's something that seems like it's like not even a problem, I'm still gonna like, hey, like, this might not be a problem, but I want to like check with the doctor, you know. I don't want any serious, I don't want any fucking problems. I've spent so many years to get here. I'm not gonna throw it away by being lax. You know, I'm taking this really seriously. I only get 1 chance at this, you know. You know, I've talked to a lot of women who've had this. I mean, they seem to think it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's actually relatively, like, you know, straightforward of a recovery. Maybe I'd rather overanalyze and over prepare than under prepare. Yeah, smoking, especially smoking weed. Like, smoking weed is just bad. I have like edibles are like, you know, a better option, but even then there's still problems with your gut health, and there's a whole bunch of stuff people don't like to talk about, or people don't like to admit about marijuana. It can become a problem, and it's not really always needed. In fact, a lot of the times it's definitely not needed, but I think people just like it a lot, and they just want to they just want to convince themselves it's like, you know, it's medicinal. But, you know, some people, it truly is medicinal. But there's an extent to that. Like, if it's too much, it becomes non-medical. Like, it actually becomes a problem, even for people who are like, you know, actually need it for some kind of medical reason, which is a lot of people. Sometimes I need it for a medical reason. It's more of a mental health reason. Because it kind of helps me it does kind of cause some psychosis if you know, this is why I don't do the vape cartridges anymore. The vape cartridges are too high concentration and it's synthetic. But if I get the smaller potency flower, and I just use, like, I have like this vape cartridge, not a vape cartridge, but like a mini vaporizer. And you just put a little teeny tiny amount in there and it just vaporizes it. It's less carcinogens, like it's not like the same as smoking. It's still like, you're still inhaling something, but it's like not like smoke, it's like vapor. But it's such a small amount, and because you're using natural, using natural source rather than synthetic, and it's also smaller THC concentration. So it's like, and it's a smaller like dosage as well, so you don't have to, you're not going to accidentally take too much, because with the vape cartridges you build up a tolerance like in a fucking like day or two, and then you just have to keep upping the dosage, and it's like synthetic, and it's like 80 to 90% THC concentrate, like percentage, and it's like you're just like destroying your health. Like, it's terrible. Yeah, like, you really don't need much. At least I don't. If I take too much, especially over long term, especially when it's like the synthetic stuff, like if it's like the vape cartridges and high dosages and stuff like that, it starts to give me, like, I lose my appetite. I start having like gut problems, like where I'm not producing enough stomach acid, which is a problem. You know, that's a known side effect of long-term marijuana usage. Like even like a month of daily marijuana usage will take away. You know, it'll create like less stomach acid, and it'll be harder to digest everything. If you take enough, you know, probiotics and stuff like that, especially like kombucha, lots of carbonated like probiotics, that helps. But you know, you really shouldn't be like taking that much weed on a daily basis. Like maybe like once a week or at most, you know, like people like kind of just, it's so easy to just keep going. Cause you're like, oh, you know, it's just like I want to get a little bit stoned or whatever. And it's like, eventually it can cause psychosis, which is not a good thing. You know, a lot of the times, and yeah, like a lot of my psychosis is based in long-term, like non-marijuana related things. But marijuana can set that off over long enough time. Okay, I need the enforcers. So you know, my therapist and my doctors are like, I've talked about this at length with them. Their I guess not diagnosis, but their assessment of the situation with my understanding and my usage of marijuana, in their opinion, I have it under control. I'm very like aware of my limits, and they don't think it's a problem, and they actually think it can help me. But I know, because they trust me to know when it's not helpful, because I've demonstrated that. It takes a lot. It's actually really difficult for people to get to that point. I need to like recognize these strengths in me more often. It's not usual for people to do these things. It just feels normal to me, because I'm just like, it feels obvious. Like it feels like, oh, of course this is how you do things, but most people never reach that realization. And it's like, I'm not trying to say I'm better than other people. It's more like I need to recognize my strength. But yeah, you know, when I'm able to get back to work and stuff like that, and actually figure out, I've been taking a huge break from work, and it's really bothering me because, you know, eventually I have to go back to work, and I have a lot of work to do when I go back to work, especially since I haven't been working on it this whole time. I have to basically just get started again, and I'm gonna have, you know, obviously it's for the best because it changes my branding entirely. It changes my target audience like almost 100%. Like there's gonna be a lot of carryover because, you know, a lot of people, you know, don't really care so much what genitals I have, you know, during my performances, but it's gonna definitely change like a large portion of my audience, and you know, like that's a big deal, and it's kind of for the best that I haven't been creating content, because then it's like I can just kind of delete all the content on my Twitter account with anything, you know, including a penis in it, and I can just I might even just delete everything, because I've also had facial surgery in a lot of those situations, and my face looks very different. But I don't know if that's necessary, because I think the progression is also something people like to see. So it's like they can look back and see how far I've come with progress and my quality and performance, and I like having a reference of like, hey, like how far have I, you know, improved. But definitely I want to get rid of any video that has my penis in it. It's definitely going to be shocking to any new viewers. So it's like, not something that I want to have like, you know, shoved in their face out of nowhere. It can cause like some discomfort for my fans. So, you know, like that's going to be the first thing, but I've been waiting until after surgery because because that's like the final nail in the coffin. I don't want to preempt it because then it's like I have to deal with the emotional, like, you know, like, God forbid it gets delayed again. And if it gets delayed again, then it's like I've just even further just reminded myself that it hasn't happened yet. So it's like the final nail in the coffin is that once the surgery happens, then I'm going to go in and delete all those videos and then start over a new campaign from scratch. And try not to, you know, I think I didn't really know what I was doing with Twitter marketing.
In need of some alchemy supplies, are we?
I don't think I was doing it right. I was just
Good
basically
work.
posting on
I'll
people's
start my
tweets.
analysis on these now. I can tell you right from the start,
God damn,
though.
that guy's loud.
These are nothing like any insect form I have ever seen. It's almost as if these bugs are being controlled by an outside force or something. You need to go talk to Fizzledowser right away. Apparently there is an emergency that he needs your help with on the double. I'm not sure, but I think it involves more of the bugs in... Good work! I'll start my analysis on these... Good work!
Oh, I think it, it's supposed to... I can also skip. Okay, yeah, middle is gonna be skip. Okay, it's supposed to use, it's using master. I need to use dialogue channel, that's why. I was wondering what the fuck was going on.
Adventurer, I can see you yearn to be dedicated to my worthwhile cause. Yes, of course, you can do something for me. Take this crate of eggs to Aerolus Amberski. He is a druid that cares for these eggs, helping them to hatch.
How do I get that hippogriff egg? Oh, you have to find it. It's hidden beneath the tree at 5676. Oh, it's in that one place. In the forest area. In Finalizing.
I'm so glad you were able to do this for me, adventurer. Thanks for your help.
Okay, this one sells for 79 silver.
Have a great day now.
The Scrimshank Redemption. Yeah, I hope you have a good night. My biggest fan. #1 fan. I appreciate you.
Oh, this is just terrible. I sent out my top assistant, Junior Surveyor Scrimshank, into the desert southeast of here. That's an area we call the Gaping Chasm. Well, he's gone missing, and his last report had more of those weird bugs where he was. Could it be that they've infested 2 major regions of the desert now? I need you to head into the gaping chasm and look for Scrimshank, please. That, or at least find his surveying equipment. I fear that may be all that is left of the poor sod.
Yeah, so they said it's at... Oops. Oops. $56.76. Yeah, it's like way over here. Under a tree, kind of hidden, I guess. This place is very green. Even my name is green. Ah! I'm like at a not at a good spot. We don't really talk about there yet. Like I was talking about it earlier, D&D. Basically I'm on hiatus because I've been depressed and I mean I guess I was talking about it earlier, so I don't, you know, I generally don't like it when chat initiates the conversation though, but Yeah, basically, I've been really depressed and I've been waiting for this surgery, and the surgery's happening in about 2 months, and I won't be able to, you know, do anything for like 3 to 5 or 6 or even more months. So I just decided, until further notice, I'm not making any additional content. So it's not like abandoned, like I still reply to people's messages, but like there's really only like 1 or 2 people there, and I do like voice replies. So it's like, that's basically what's going on. It's really hard for some people to understand. I haven't been able to work for well over a year, and I'm depressed from like not being able to work, but I can't work because I'm depressed, and I am also going to have like an extreme brand change. Like there's just too many things going on, and so I need to wait for surgery to happen, and like it's going to be an extended recovery, so it's just not a good time. But it's not abandoned, it's just like on hiatus, like I'm on sabbatical. I can't go through there with my elephant just to get under a branch. Yeah, it's gonna definitely get better. Yeah, I get money from SSI, so I get like, you know, basically like a little less than $600 a month for being permanently disabled, so I don't really need it at the moment for money. It's more of a career growth thing, and I do want to like go and do some professional modeling. I want to work with people in professional settings, not just doing stuff from my own, especially since I don't really think the quality is that high with my current situation. I don't have like a very good studio situation. So I'm not really able to make the kind of videos I want to make. And also I think working with people will give me a lot more experience, and also just it'll help me grow my career, and networking with people, and also get my name out there more. So I really want to, I want to be a porn star, and I'm really proud of that. Like, I'm not ashamed. It's nothing to be ashamed about. And also more women are standing up and not feeling like, you know what, there's no reason why I can't be public about this. And like, there's women that go on like other streamers' shows. Like, for example, like Hasanabi is like a big political streamer. He's had porn stars on his show. And, like a lot of big streamers will have porn stars on their show. And it's like, I'm not always doing porn. Like, I'm also a person. It's like, I don't think there's any problem with it. And I think people who think there's a problem are the ones making it into a problem. And it's like, I'm not being inappropriate by just having a career. But I do have, it is making me really depressed, because I want to be able to pursue that, but this surgery's too fucking important, and I just can't seem to be able to do 2 things at once. And especially since I'm getting a surgery to change a body part that is like a central focal point of that kind of content, it seems like a really bad idea to try to work right now. And, obviously that's not the only reason why I'm not doing anything. It's mostly just because I'm just, it's a huge reminder of like why I need the surgery, and that really fucks you up in the head. And I can't afford that right now. My mental health is too important, and as much as it sucks to not be working at all right now, like just playing World of Warcraft is like, it's hard for me to sit still. I want to be working on my career. There's a lot of work to do. It's not going to happen overnight, and I've only basically scratched the surface. I've only basically showed up for about maybe 2 months out of the past 2 years, and I have the analytics to tell me that this is the right path, like as far as money goes. Like, I've made several $1,000s for basically only like showing up for several weekends for like 2 hours at a time. And that's on my own, without any representation, without any real knowledge, just basically doing stuff on a campsite. Like, that's not even counting, like, you know, what could be if I get everything kind of like min-maxed, you know? Like, I could be fucking like absolutely insanely successful at this. And I'm really eager to find out, and I'm really excited. But like I said, like, this surgery needs to happen, and I'm so exhausted from the waiting. But it's happening in like 2 months. I mean, I can only hope that it doesn't get delayed again. It was delayed because my health wasn't where the doctor wanted it, so I'm maintaining that. So there should be no reason why it should be delayed again. But I don't want to say it's a surefire thing. I really hope it doesn't get delayed again. I am so exhausted. I am absolutely like miserable. I can't even focus anymore. And I have work to do. And I need to get along with the recovery so I can actually work. And I hate making excuses. I hate feeling like I'm making excuses. Somebody already grabbed the egg. I have to wait for it to respawn? Yeah, so it's really frustrating me, and anybody on the outside looking in who doesn't know like all the details, or maybe even doesn't understand or even accept the reasons why I'm not working, you know, they don't know what's going on. Like, they have no idea like how difficult this is for me to not work. But I will have I will have a better life. I have a lot going for me. I don't know if this, like... I don't know if it's someone must have just grabbed it. $58.4, $76.4. There must be multiple locations. But yeah, I don't expect anyone to understand the complexities at play here. Some people will say I'm just making excuses. Well, what do you think, you know, to those people... Oh, there's one. To those people, I say, like, how do you think I feel about it? Like, if you think that I just don't want to work, like, you have no idea. I hate living on disability checks. I feel like my life is absolutely miserable. I want to work. I want to work with people. I want to be involved. I want to travel. I want to be productive. It's who I am. And there are forces at play so strong that it's preventing me from being able to work, and it's killing me. But the only reason that, you know, why I have to, you know, hold on and not just forcing myself to work even though it hurts me is because I'm lucky enough to have like a monthly check from being disabled, and I'm lucky enough to have a surgery that's going to change all that. And it's not going to be like absolutely perfect, but we'll see. At least I'll be able to find out, you know. At least I'll be able to say, hey, let's give this a shot. You know, if the one thing that feels like it might make a difference is going to happen, why not try it? You know, it's been 17 years in the making. I don't really think anything else is going to do it for me. And if there is something else, then I may as well do this anyway. Because it's like, it's just so obvious that this needs to happen. And like my whole life is feeling like it's on hold. And I hate it. But, you know, it's like it's going to be over soon. And I can just move the fuck on and recover. Like mentally, not just physically. Like I have gone through like absolute torture waiting for this. And I know that I'm very privileged to even have this as an option. And you know, I know that I'm very privileged to not have anything worse in my life going on. Like I'm not dealing with some extremely like other difficult bullshit. I mean, I am like, you know, poverty, but you know, that's why I'm so upset that I can't work. I want to be growing my career so I can get out of poverty, because I don't want to live in the trailer park for the rest of my life. I don't want to live with my dad. I want to live on my own. I want to be self-sufficient, and I want to upgrade my life so I can feel like life is worth living. So if anybody thinks that I am like just lazy and don't want to work, you know, fuck you. But I think most people understand. But, you know, there are people, of course. There's always people. Like, why do you think I'm playing World of Warcraft? Because I have no fucking way... I have no other like fucking option to help pass this time. Like otherwise I'm just hating myself and hating my life and hating everything, and I can't be going into surgery like that. If this is going to work, I need to be like as steady and as healthy as possible. And so like, you know, having something to pass the time and, you know, not feel like everything is just absolute torture all the time. You know, this game really helps me pass the time. And, you know, I've really enjoyed it so far, and I'm going to continue to enjoy it for years to come probably, you know. So even after all this, I'm not going to play as much when I start working on career stuff more, but it'll still be here. It's not going anywhere. I'll be able to, you know, it'll be a new chapter. It'll be be something new. It'll be like, hey, like I can play this game, you know, like, you know, when I want to relax, like, you know, when I'm not working. Like it'll evolve into a new thing. But right now, it's like a coping mechanism to try to get through this so I can just get to my surgery alive. Okay, like this has been so many years in the making, and I don't even know how I've gotten this far. And like, I just need this to happen. Like, I don't expect most people to understand this. Gender dysphoria is absolutely horrendous. It's just an absolute torture. And, you know, luckily I live in a place that, you know, understands that. And, you know, provides the surgery even for people who can't traditionally afford it, because in the past, and a lot of places actually still, this is considered a cosmetic surgery, unfortunately, for a lot of people, even though this is life-saving. This is a medically necessary surgery, and I you know, anybody who's been paying attention to my progression in life and what I've been going through, anybody who's been paying attention knows exactly how life-saving this is. Like, this is 100% medically necessary. I am so tired. But yeah, it's really hard to also do like OnlyFans and stuff while I'm feeling like this. Like, it's just not the right time. God damn it. Oh, wind. Oh no. I got a little farther. I just gotta get to the hippogriff. Like, I should have crossed the river instead. Oh well. But yeah, I don't know if you're still here, but basically, you know, the reason why I was kind of reticent to talk about this, and I guess it's my fault for talking about it earlier. I'm not afraid of talking about it. I don't think it's a problem. But in general, I try to keep Twitch and OnlyFans separate. I'm not trying to get Twitch people to go to my OnlyFans. Like that, I don't really think that's how I want it to go. Jesus Christ. Okay, now at least I can just revive. Oh, now I was close enough to revive over here. Definitely have some durability issues.
Where would you like to fly to?
Be careful.
Yeah, sorry, it brings up a lot of emotions. It's just that this is not the time for me to be working on my career. I just need to chill the fuck out, play some video games, and just, you know, weather this storm. And I need to accept that and not be like a workaholic, crazy person like I am. Okay, like, it's really hard for people to get it because they don't think that I'm working hard enough. People in my life do, but I know that, like, most strangers probably will like, you know, have a lot of questions on why I'm not working, and it's so exhausting trying to explain it to people. There's a reason why I'm declared permanently disabled, and there's a reason why I finally found something that I feel good about, that I enjoy doing, and that makes good money. And that can make insanely more money if I play my cards right. Like, I found something that is truly worth exploring, and some people might think it's like, you know, degrading. Some people might, and it's like they should speak for themselves, because I have no shame, and it empowers me. For the first time in my life, when I started doing OnlyFans and stuff, for the first time in my life, people actually wanted to support me and wanted and felt better for me being there. I mean, at least I felt that. I felt it. I felt appreciated for my body. I felt appreciated for what, you know, for my performance. Where I don't usually feel that way. I feel like I blend into the background. I feel like nobody cares about me. I feel unattractive. And I found a line of work where people like give me money for that. Okay, like, it's really hard for people to understand. Like, I have been absolutely like feeling very unloved and unappreciated and unliked and unattractive since a very early age. And some of that is not even gender related, but a lot of it was gender related, and I could not even express my sexuality until I started living as a woman. And if anybody like thinks that that's trivial, fuck them. Because like, how can you even ever approach being able to survive if you cannot even feel like you have value, and like you can even like express your sexuality? Like, people think sexuality is like this like luxury. It's not. At least not for me. Like, it's an integral part of my mental health, and it was killing me to live as male. And you know, there's also finally being comfortable enough with, you know, the development of my body to feel like I can actually do this line of work. You know, so there was a lot of stuff I had to explore, and I basically only scratched the surface. Like I didn't even fully start working. You know, I have not even begun the progression of my career development.
Time is money, friend.
I basically just, you know, put my toes in the water.
Keep it real.
To see like, okay, I'm making good money, and I'm not even like professional quality. Like, I'm not even really good. I just started, and I've already made like a few $1,000s. Like, there is something there, and I owe it to myself to explore that. Okay, there's a quest over here. We could do those pirate things.
Split in two to form the one. The twin blades are bound to Zul'Farrak. Zul'Farrak reborn when the twins are found.
What's up? Have a good one.
And I do need to eventually, I'm gonna just finish out these quests, and then I'm gonna Hearthstone, and then go to the warrior trainer, because I hit level 46. Yeah, sorry, I don't even know if you're still here, but I just got a little emotional about this. This is one of the reasons why I can't work right now. Like, it's too much. It's just too much. Like a big fucking surgery that's changing my entire life is about to happen. I just can't work right now. And I don't know. I don't know. It's like I have to keep repeating it, because my inside, like, my brain keeps telling me like, oh, you're just making excuses. You're just making excuses. And I like have to shut that the fuck up. Because I already know enough information to know that this is like, I know what's going on, and I know what's at stake, and I've already, like, you know, analyzed this to death, and there's just no other option I can find than just putting this on hold. the easiest option. It's like it seems to be like the only option.
Good
I
day
owe
to you.
Sea Wolf
Have a good
McKinley
one.
and Booty Bay some rum
Yo,
to settle a bet, but
be
I'm
good.
all out of
Keep
rum.
it real.
Captain Cuergo stole my last shipment, and he has it stowed in that walled pirate town to the south. If you can find my shipment of rum and return it to me, then I can prove to McKinley that Kalimdor's booze beats the dirt out of Booty Bay.
Ugh, they want the impossible from me. The Steamweedle Cartel wants me to teach the South Sea pirates a lesson. The problem is that I can't be in two places at once. I need to stay here to keep the peace. Of late, the pirates have been disregarding the protection money that the cartel regularly forks over. So, I'd like to temporarily deputize you to go down there and show them what for. You'll find them at Lost Rigger Cove, which is not too far to the south. Thanks, adventurer. I'll owe you one.
You're the help the cartel sent, I suppose you'll do. Listen carefully, adventurer. As you know, I am a procurer of fashionable apparel for the elite of Azerothian society. Kings and queens, war chiefs, and, well, whatever the Horde calls their queens, all wear what I choose is in style. And they pay through the nose for it, which is the best part. So here's what's going to happen. You head down to Lost Rigger Cove and acquire a lot of pirate hats by whatever means. Do you think you can handle that?
And yeah, like I also have to quiet that little voice in my head that says none of this is even like, that nothing is ever going to work out for you. You should just like give up on life entirely. Like I have to always quiet that voice down because I already know like things are really right around the corner. And like it even feels like weird saying that. It feels like copium. Even though I know it's like actually true. That's how fucked up my mental health is because, you know, like I am working hard in therapy to quiet that voice because it's not real. Like even saying that feels fake. Even saying it's not real feels like I'm lying. And I know that it's true. That I am like doing like absolutely amazing things with my life and things are really right around the corner and I just have to be patient. But it's just really hard to accept it internally. I don't know how to explain it. It's really, I think it's like really hard to convey like the seriousness of this. Like, I think it's all in here. Yeah, it's on, this is the pirate area. Yar, pirates! Yeah, I mean, like, and as far as like convincing myself that this is worth, you know, pursuing a career in, you know, and put things in perspective, it's extremely rare for people to even develop like 20 concurrent viewers on a regular basis. You know, even on a campsite, where it's like a lot more streamlined than like Twitch, you know, like say Twitch, where it's like really impossible to get like concurrent viewers. But even that being said, 20 is difficult for people to get on my campsite. And I was getting like 60 to 200 concurrent viewers, depending on the time of day and stuff. So like at one point I was having 600 viewers for like a good amount of time. Like there's something there, okay? I owe it to myself to explore that, you know, because I need to be I want to be successful in obtaining a stable, like secure, like financial ability, like, because what else am I gonna do if nothing else I've tried really works, and I found something that like seems to have a lot of potential and has made a lot of people, like, you know, significant amount of money, and at the very least has changed lives enough to be, you know, financially secure. It is risky, but comparatively, like for me, it's like the least risky thing, you know, if you put it in perspective. Like, it's like the least risky thing. It's way more risky for me to try to go to school and get a degree than it is to do this, because me going to school, I have no idea if I can even pass a class because of disability issues. But I can show up to a performance and perform the fuck out of it in like in a very like kind of focused short burst of like a few hours. Like 1 to 4 hours, I don't even know. Apparently most time people only show up for like, you know, maybe 1 to 2 hours, you know, per filming session. And then you get paid, and then you're done, and then you do that again, and then you just keep doing that. And I can like just schedule my life around that, and just get as much, just work with as many people as I possibly can. Collaborate with other creators. That's what it's all about. That's what I want to do, and I think I can find personal and financial fulfillment with that, because even though it's not the same as having romantic personal life sexual partners, for me I would feel like that's more than enough, is to have a professional sexual life. Honestly, I really don't really need anybody to you know, to fulfill my sexual needs. I'm kind of good on my own, and just putting stuff in the spank bank is like more than enough for me. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't need a man. I don't really need a woman. I kind of am good on my own. Like, I am my own woman, and everything else is just like, I feel like it's not really worth the energy to try to find partners. But, you know, if I'm going to spend that energy on something, why not find professional partners? And then do something that's going to last beyond just that moment. You know, something that I'm going to be able to watch later if I wanted to. And that's going to make me money. Like why not? Like, why should I only have sex with people if it's like, you know, through Tinder for like personal life stuff? It seems like a lot of energy for an autistic person like me to go through just for momentary pleasure, when I could instead put that energy towards financial stability. I hope you had a happy new year, Smiley. What is that? The pirate hats? Okay, it's all just the same pirates. Yar, pirates! You freebooter? I actually gonna put 5 in that. I just because I wanted vigilance, and and the guide wanted me to do this first, and I'm like, why? Like, I need vigilance is a super good ability. Like, and plus I have the glyph for it. Actually wants me to start all of these, but I need to finish deflection first, so I'm like a level behind basically. Honestly, I don't even know if, like, I'm probably gonna re-roll all these talents, respec when I hit level 80, so whatever. God damn it. Yeah, I definitely, after this quest, I really need to clear inventory. I need swashbucklers. And the Stoli's shipment. Oprah Win Fury. Okay, I got the hats. I just need this last swashbuckler. Finally, these damn pirates. Oh no, I need one more swashbuckler. No, it says 10 out of 10. Did this not update here? By the way, here's another one. Just it says I'm done, but it doesn't say I'm done here. Yeah, the questy tracker doesn't think I'm done, even though the quest is actually done. I got a lot of stuff to vendor and to put up on the auction house. Quest to turn in, so then we're gonna Hearthstone, and I got a quest to turn into Ironforge, and I got to train at the Warrior Trainer. Get the hell out of this pirate land. Don't want them to slap me in the booty while I'm taking their booty. Yeah, quest to turn in here. It's probably going to level me up to 47.
What's up? Be good.
Ah, Andre's head.
Hey, for real.
So I guess he'll make his trial after all. Much appreciated, adventurer. Now, if you'll just sign here, I can issue you payment for services rendered. Don't worry about the small print. It's harmless, and I don't think there's a magnifying glass small enough to read it anyway.
Have a good one. Adventurer, you are the woman.
Hello.
I'm sure that the cartel will ease up
Safe
on me
travels.
now that you've dealt with those
See you
South Sea
around.
scum. Let's see. What can I give you as a reward? How about a little coin, and you choose from one of these for your trouble?
Great. Thanks for the shipment. Now McKinley and I can finally settle our wager. Thanks again for your help, adventurer. Here's a bottle of Steam Weedle Bilge rum. Take it to McKinley and he can finally put to rest his crazy beliefs about Booty Bay booze.
Hurry back.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
Aha! Potential customer.
Oh, you're a darling, even if it did take you longer than I am accustomed to. This shipment should make me quite a bit of money once I've cleaned and personalized these hats. And seeing as I'm always willing to reward work that's well done, here's a little something for you. I suggest that you spend some of it on a bath, sweetie.
Okay, heading back to Stormwind. Going to the warrior trainer. Because I didn't even get anything at level 46 because I was over here questing. We got like 2 whole levels just from questing. Throw some stuff up on the auction house. Presumably have 677 gold coming in. I just got 24 gold. That stuff needs to be thrown back up. That's why I switched it to 48 hours instead of 24. $35 copper? Why did I... Oh well. Hey, what's up, Paulina? We're playing Wrath of the Lich King right now. Hey, Joshua. Yeah, I'm actually like, people always come in right when I'm like kind of wrapping up. Yeah, I just was doing a bunch of quests. We got to level from 45 to 47 today's session. Just from questing in Tanaris. Basically just, we finally got Whirlwind. But that requires, oh wait, that's in Berserker stance only, so okay, it's not like in, it's not like in Dragonflight. Yeah, I'm in Wrath of the Lich King. It's not like in Dragonflight. I can't just use Whirlwind as a prot warrior. Unless I go into Berserker Rage. Berserker Stance. Okay, and then I need to put that on my Berserker Stance bar. I already have hamstring. I thought I had hamstring down here. Yeah, I already have hamstring down there, so yeah, if I want to use Whirlwind, just switch to Berserker Stance. So after I've already gotten a bunch of thread, I can always switch to Berserker. Yeah, so I mean, the cool thing is before, you know, in this era, stance dancing is like a lot more, you know, of a thing. Which is kind of cool, because then I can kind of mix and match abilities. Whereas in Dragonflight, you just pick a spec, and if you go protection, you only get defensive stance and battle stance. Because my name's Rebecca and I look like a goat because I'm a Draenei? What are you talking about? Because I'm a Draenei. Wow. What did you think was gonna happen? How long does level 80 take? It takes a while. I'm guessing. I'm only level 47. I'm playing Wrath for like a week or so. I don't know. I don't really know. Yeah, let's see. I got Whirlwind. If I beat Dark Souls 1, I could be Rebecca Lordrin. Also Dark Souls 2. Okay. I do have Dark Souls 1. I have the Dark Souls remastered. I beat the first boss without using the mechanics. I literally just beat the first boss with my bare fists. And it was clipped on my channel. It's somewhere in my clips. You can find the clip if you want. But I defeated the very first boss without going through the mechanics, the way you're supposed to go. Like, you're supposed to go through there and then you're supposed to jump on it. You're supposed to get like gear upgrades. You know, like, but then I didn't do that. I just beat the boss with just my fists, and it took me like 6 hours, I think, maybe longer, because it took multiple sessions and multiple attempts. That was my very first Dark Souls challenge, and now I understand why people play Dark Souls, but I can't handle that. I can only handle so much, okay? You gotta be some kind of masochist to play Dark Souls for longer than like 1 or 2 sessions at a time. Okay, I got a quest to turn in Iron Forge.
Where is it you would like to go, lass? For just a few coin, my griffins can get ye there faster than even the swiftest horse.
You're a horse. That escalated quickly. Oh, but thanks for the follow, Paldina. Level 1 run through? All 25? Oh, you didn't do the hardest DLC? You got over 500 hours in the first? Yeah, you have to get good at the game for it to get easier. I mean, people were complaining about the games that are like the Dark Souls games, or like, what was the Samurai one? But like, it was like the same kind of game. Or like the same developers, I'm guessing. I forgot what it's called, but like people were complaining how difficult it was and why there wasn't an easy mode, and the director was like, that defeats the purpose of why we designed the game. Like, the whole game was supposed to be difficult. The easy mode is you getting good, and people didn't want to have it, and like, people are so fucking dumb. It's not the video game for you. Like, it's not the game for you. Like, go play like a different game, like Animal Crossing, which is not, you know, nothing bad with playing like games that are like easier. It's supposed to be a challenge. It's easier if you get good at it. In fact, there should be a hard mode for people who already got so good that they made the game so easy. There should be a hard mode for people who want to up the, you know, like make it like twice as hard or more. Pyromancer level 1. Oh yeah, Sekiro. Yeah, Miyazaki. Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, some people don't really understand, like, not every game needs a tutorial that lasts like 45 minutes. Not every game needs to have an easy mode. Like, what is wrong with people? Do they not like understand the reason why people play video games? I don't get it. Yeah, there's different challenges people do, like no hits, no damage. The whole series no hits, and if you fail, you have to start all the way over. Yeah, it's just like hardcore mode in World of Warcraft. I was playing hardcore. Theramore? Someone made a portal. I could have taken it. Like, where the hell is Theramore? Like, there's a hardcore WoW mode. And it's for people who, like, want to challenge themselves. It's not for the faint of heart. But here's the quest. Like, it's not supposed to be easy. Oh, I can donate some mage weave. I have a ton of those.
Great. You there? If you want to earn respect with the dwarves of Ironforge, then you can start by donating valuable resources.
Keep
Ironforge finds itself running low on cloth, textiles, and bandages don't grow on trees, you know, rather than cats.
Wonderful. We thank you for your wonderful. We.
Why is the ambience so loud? Jesus Christ, that was loud. Jeez. Louise. My elephant is way too overheated. What? Wrong place.
Hi. As yes, a voucher from the Explorers League, and quite the valuable one, might I add. The Explorers League lends me the authority to offer you a choice in your compensation directly from their vault. Good. You are to receive this item, and you may choose between 5 superior healing potions or 5 greater mana potions as your
14
reward.
slot. You can replace my 12 slot there. And I got 82 slots. Nice. Person's got a chopper. Get to the chopper! Wow. Well, I think that's enough. I think that's enough for one day. I might be back later, but I do try to kind of keep it limited to like 1 or 2 sessions a day at most. Like 2 at most. But that was 1 session, so. Hey! Thanks for stopping by. We're getting pretty, just slowly but surely getting farther in the game. And, you know, people come in and they ask about stuff, and, you know, I do get a little bit emotional, but, you know, it's, things are moving along with my life. And, yeah, like I said earlier, basically, like, I'm pretty much on hold with my career development until this surgery. In like 2.5 months. I know everybody, especially myself, is so sick and tired of hearing about like, oh, my surgery, after my surgery, the surgery is gonna have like, come on, bro. Like, seriously, I just need this surgery to happen. Yeah, and you know, it's so ridiculous. I'm starting to get feeling back in my forehead. This feels a little weird, but you know, it's been 9 months since my facial surgery, and you know, I'm starting to get feeling back. It's a little uncomfortable, but that's a good sign. That's basically what's going on. For the big update, for the ChatGPT summary of this stream, that's basically what it would be. All right, bye bye. Thanks for stopping by. Make sure to like and subscribe, all that kind of good stuff. Make sure to have a good day. Make sure to drink plenty of water. Make sure to drink plenty of water. Make sure to say hi to your loved ones. Make sure to call your mother. Make sure to feed your pets. Make sure to play Dark Souls 1 without getting a single hit. And then play Dark Souls 2 without getting a single hit. And then 3 without getting a single hit. And then Elden Ring without getting a single hit, then play Sekiro without a single hit, and make sure to do that. Make sure to eat plenty of food. Make sure to go for a walk or go for a bike ride or go to the gym or whatever you're gonna do. Bye bye. Make sure to do all these things.